Hello, Chad. I'm sorry that you can hear my fan in the background, but it's too damn hot not to have it on. And I don't want to die, so. Hello, hello. No die? That's the plan. That's why I have the fan on. It's hot? Yes. I thought it was like snowing. Welcome to spring in Colorado. And also, that was a few days ago. I gotcha. We're in It Can't Make Up Its Damn Mind what season it is season. Yes, this happens every year. A Tale of Fire and Ice? Exactly. Ignore the fic that I'm in an in-room. I was watching Coffee's VOD. Fair enough. You finished post ARR? Took him long enough. Oh, that's all I want to click on shit. He discovered depression. What do you mean? Are we talking about Minbrita? The Bloody Banquet. Ah. That would do it. Oh my god, it's Snoo. I'm a banquet and I am bloody. Do I count? Why are you bloody? That's the real question. Because my feet are perpetually bleeding. Understandable. Have a nice day. Hello, Van Offnir. I'm back. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Van Offnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravania, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have my deepest thanks. Would that you could take credit, but the god fell by another's hand. Another revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. Jesus? Yeah. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation? As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years I have mourned my beloved who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot until a child of Ishgard came on to me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it to weal or be it for woe, such is the folly and the glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Emmerich's invitation. Let it be known that I, Van Offnir, shall journey onto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer and will convey your words to our allies without delay. Yay! That was easy. I didn't even have to kill anything for it. It is happening, Gazelle. That you were here to see it.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Ain't no way that Emmerich's dead too. Because if he is, that means that fucking Horsefont died for nothing, because we did all that to save Emmerich's ass. If he's dead, I'm gonna be pissed. Alright, let us not keep Sir Emmerich waiting. Alfino clearly did not see the cutscene. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest, understandable. This whole affair with the Ishgardians, the Gervonians, and our friends nowhere to be found. 'Twould seem there is no end to our troubles, truly, because it is a JRPG MMO. Which means we will never know peace at. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time, we will find Yeda and Papalymo and Minfili as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to beat the very hilt. Weird wording there, but okay. I know you will, so then, to the congregation. Hi, Lucia. Is everyone fucking dead? You have returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform that Vinofnir has accepted Sir Emmerich's invitation. She has? These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Is he otherwise engaged? Are you sleeping off a knife to the gut? What? What happened? Will he live? The doctors tell me he will make a full recovery, but that Lord Edmund and Lord Etorial had not been on hand when the assassin struck. He would not have been so fortunate for a mercy. They subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, all the buildings around the city, including some of ours, burst into flame. These bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, it seemed like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. 'Tis plain that these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? No shit. And let us be about it. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhaps there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alfino and Mistress Yustrola, I would have you take charge of the investigation and foundation. As you wish, mayhap Tartaru can be of assistance as well. Me and Moira and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Thancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you, my lady. Oh, he's back to being a man-whore immediately. Albeit, name's Hilda, Sione. And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst the elusive prestiges. I mean, he is. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray return to me immediately. That is all. Well, we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passerbys. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. That's usually me in this game, but whatever. Oh, aye, the infamous Lord Emilian de Fortom's lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital question, Moira. He'll be at the Crozier, most like. Making an effort to be seen, so let's go and see him. Grizzled I will accept, but old? Got. Finally, it's not just me giving this man shit. Behold, the meeting of the man-whores. Well, if it isn't Moira, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? I want to murder him. Ah, yes, the arson's dreadful business, that, and awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames after all. Oh, in case you were wondering about why the Lawn is awash with refugees. The lower levels of the vault have been opened for those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Emmerich's orders, from what I hear, remarkable man, not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old girl, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I would be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Wait a moment, I know what that is. You're giving me one of those of your looks, aren't you? You do mean injustice, old girl. I'll have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? That would be you. Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon, Moira, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in the unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Again, for a second time. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling beside outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot, and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. Come, my brothers and sisters. There is food and shelter enough for all in the Belicia. Bliska? French? Halone's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emmerich and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They only seek to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, miss? So the Tempest Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Suck. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. I see a religious man, and I immediately go sus. Especially because he was in a cutscene. How are you both? I'm doing okay. I don't know about Icy. Although it sounds like he only recently woke up, so I don't know. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Oh yeah, no, it was definitely the church. When in doubt in heaven's word, it's always the church. What's up with people in Ishgard just leaving tea kettles on fires forever? Hello, Thancred. I am arrived from above. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? Asking the real question. I'm vibing. Noise. We will require more than the muddled testimonies of a traumatized girl if we are identified the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scene of several of the fires, including one near Saint Raymond's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal for Mercy. Neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Furies. Others might question how ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on 2 occasions when their target was in a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. I'm telling you, it's the church! It's always the church! Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alfina will doubtless have an opinion. Alfina always has an opinion. There he is. There's the twink. Silence will avail you not, sir. I'm Moira. I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings, according to witnesses. He was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it. You've got the wrong man. Sniff, sniff, but you reek of oil, and are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose, but tell me, does arson pay well? I wish I was vibing. Understandable. The Echo is more of a twink radar than anything else, truly. I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about running half this city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but these high-born types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks. He's the one that told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Furies' work, he said. I left it behind, tried to. With all my heart, I said my prayers every day like a good man, but he came to me. He came to me. There you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. That was incredible, Thancred, but how did you know he would confess? It's not hard to get most people to confess, to be fair to Taro. While I have seen his like before, a troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it'd be worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff, we must we entertain hypotheticals. The world as it is vexing enough. He's got a point! Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at least confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a persons of influence. I think it best that we now turn to the congregation and can discuss how best to proceed. He basically confirmed that it was a religious man. And the cutscene also confirmed it, so... On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. And he will soon tell us what he knows one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artorial. Are you come to see your father? He's attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring his salve. I read that as a different word and I got alarmed. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. My lord Artorial did not seem in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alfino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Don't fucking remind me! Game woke up and chose violence. But when does it not? Green. Why? Pain and suffering. That is all I feel looking at this. Okay.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
It's them religious
Between
types,
the
ma'am.
various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
How are you, Emmerich?
Lord Commander, your wounds.
'Tis but a
Are
flesh
healing well.
wound.
Thank you.
Smartass.
Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
I think they know. I think they've
Lord
reacted.
Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Fucking religious people. A little Emmerich is like, and there it is! Pretty much.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Hello, I am Force. I will do it.
Agreed.
For free.
Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support
Power
of the
move.
Scions?
Of course.
I got my fancy stick and everything. Oh, he's just so
We are in your
excited to
debt.
fight again.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Don't get killed, please. I don't think your father could take it.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms then, friends.
that's how you
Time is
say
against
it.
us.
This should be interesting. Imagine being the fucker at Square Enix who has to give voice direction to the actors on how to pronounce every other word. I would hope it pays well. Is that up? Yeah, it's up. Listen well, we will enter the Basilica silently via the gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers are and readiness of the true brothers of faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under under Thornton. Might the same be true of the rest? Given this witness swiftness with which they seize control of the vault, I think it highly likely yes, which means they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on, Lord Artorel. It's never happening, chat. You are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I'm no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Alone as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my friend, my lord. Friends, follow me.
with you! You underestimate me!
We're just ignoring that? Okay. Sir Simonard, lay down your arms and release the hostage, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha, the word of a heretic and kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the archbishop. Uh-oh. Unlike you, Sir Merrick, I'm a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial then, Lord Atorial, Moira, leave us and save the hostages. I shall deal with this French guy. Man, racism is a real Dragon. Where the fuck am I going? Ah. Oh, you're fighting a chess piece on a chessboard? Yeah. Okay. Very clever, yeah. You should have seen the boss fight that ended Heaven's Ward proper. I thought I was already doing that, but whatever, game. Cool, let's go beat the shit out of a knight. Oh, Emmerich, you good over there? I just realized you're under half health. Oh, that's not fair.
This knight does not yield!
We did it! Oh wait, there's more. This knight does not yield, but their rook and bishop won't either.
Where is he? Where is he?
Oh, he is pissed.
Come no closer! You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Yay, Vanofnir.
What? But
I remember this scene throwing me through a loop for a loop. Fair enough.
Vidofnir!
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
We stand Vanofnir in this household. Where's the priest?
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
Smash cut to a back alley corpse wrought with flies. A stinking pile of dead priests, hell yeah.
From Bracefelder.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing.
Man, they didn't even try with that dragon lip sync. To be fair, canonically in this game, the dragons are communicating with us somewhat psychically. At least go the sock pocket puppet route. Because, like, canonically, the dragons speak an entirely different language than us. And, like, physically can't say our words for the most part. With notable exceptions. So they did
This
canonically explain
thou
it.
must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
Bye, Vanofnir.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
But wouldn't the ahem mim be an improvement in every way? I don't know. It'd be funny.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers?
Listen, Dracula. Take a breath.
After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Javanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of horsifying you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
Every time I think I might get a moment of peace from being reminded that Horsefon is dead, they just be like, hey, remember him? The reward for this quest is not going to help at all. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vinofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less than, well, than her arrival. Time scarcely does it justice. But 1 moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians, who yet harbored doubts, will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Emmerich's words. Well, 'tis only that I inform Tataru what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fort Temps Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. Yeah, she'd be right pissed. A moment, Moira. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? So you sense it too, a subtle change and perceptible to most. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination I saw that his etheric flow had been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He may have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, as significantly prolonging his journey, and when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation until I have proof. Pray speak no word of it. Right then, I should be on my way. Kryl may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? They never told us what they did with the priest. Back alley corpse. But it's just a theory for the moment. They haven't confirmed that. Well, I read this before. Whatever. Says you.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
I mean, technically, we're off screen with him. Yeah, but I don't know if he would murder him.
We were afraid you might have left.
If it was up to me, he would be a back alley corpse, but I don't know if the canon would allow that.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house.
Oh.
Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zamail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
Someone's got to be Dracula.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horschiffon would have said. To aid those in need.
I mean, you can always be the one that chooses to do better than your forefathers, so... It's gotta start somewhere!
When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You are a sister to Horschiffon. Will you be a sister to me as well?
Sure. When you say it like that, I can't refuse. I miss him.
Come, Manelaine. There's much to be done. For Father,
When did
and
he
for
get
Sir
here?
Emmerich, and for Ishgard. To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Beat his ass for me, please.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
I'm still getting used to the narrator, but I think I'm almost there. Oh. Means wrote a book. Oh, hi, Yanje. What are you doing? This is thy proof? The Grenrin oracles? Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and the path we have been set upon. I'm trying to decide if this man's gonna betray us or not. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Oh! Oh, Yida! Oh, there's Papalymo. So they're in Little Amigo. Everyone has their orders. The mask will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. My rocker. It better be. Jesus. We cannot stay here forever, Yida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well that my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them, every one. Well, I guess we know who's next on our list of go get them. Pain. Alright, Tatari, what do you got for me? Oh! We're getting them first, okay. I'm not mad, just surprised. Alfino, Moira, I've been looking all over for you. I received news regarding Flamin? Hori Boulder? I hate these names. Yuta and Papalymo were your recruiters, huh? Yeah. What made that obvious? Other than the fact that I started in Gridania. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that they have learned the Scions' good name has been restored and have boarded the next ship bound for Limsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. You don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news to think that our reunion is close at hand. Oh, hi, Cryel and Thancred. A pleasure to see you too, Alfino. Thancred and Kryle, what brings the two of you here? Kryle and I have been looking into how we might track down Menphilia. Of course, that would be his first main line of operation. Which, granted, she is the most mysterious as to where the fuck she went. We may just have found the answer. Moira, when you were fleeing Ul'dah with Menphilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. To say that is to say the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Menphilia. Admittedly, this is all quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the aether, or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Unfortunately, I know where such data can be found, the battleground where Moira felled the ultimate weapon. In the sight of my personal immunity. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Kryle and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aether therein. The two of you alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryle while the patrols pass. Short. Besides, if you and Moira come along, he will see to Flemen's grand homecoming. You, sir, are a man whore. When you put it like that, very well. I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Menphilia, but it will, at the very least, eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrade's return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Lumenson docks? But of course! Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Oh my god, it's them! I forgot how tall they were. Well, Moira, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. Thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. Aw. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity when they fell upon us in the market. It was all we could do to escape. Understandable. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hanish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. Ooh, who wants to tell her? Me, evidently, because there's no one else. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Bitch, we're my fault. Blame the rock. Forgive me, I am sure you were doing You are doing everything in your power to find her. Also, didn't you go missing for literal fucking years and not tell your daughter where you were? Wasn't that you? Didn't we have a whole MSQ thing for that? Huh? You have no room to judge. Anyways. As Sancred must be, he watched over her from the first, long before me. He will watch over her to the last. Get her! I shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime. Preach! For a certainty, there is much and more to be done. The braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit to the Scions and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! I became a proper dragoon while you guys were gone. So much has happened at the in that regard alone, so they've been gone a while. Well, there you have it, to the Rising Stones. The longer the characters stay away from the rest of the Scions, the more that they have to get caught up on the sheer amount of bullshit that's happened. That should be enough reason for them to want to come back as soon as possible so they don't have to process as much. Tancred, you look hilarious.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business, then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Why are his eyes different colors now? Oh, pff, Jesus!
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you've favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
Aww.
This is neither the time nor the place.
You got a point.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think.
I don't believe that.
15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every Scions. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
How old is Tancred?
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest
27.
friend.
He's not that old then. I'm very confused. Why was he made that at 12? He was 12. Why is he mad at himself for not, stopping a gubu?
When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Wait, you actually
Then for
you read
Minfilia's
actually?
sake,
Yeah.
let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
He was like literally a child. Like I know he was like a rogue from a very young age due to how he grew up, but like he was still a kid. Why is he beating himself up over this? Maybe it's therapy. He's the same age as Minfilia. They were children. Why is he beating himself up over this? Plot hole ahoy. I don't know if it's a plot hole, but more of a man's traumatized and blames himself for not being able to stop trauma for his friend. But also, how the fuck did he get to Ul'dah from Limsa? That's the real plot hole. Because he's made it clear that he is from Limsa. Boats exist, I know, but again, he was 12, and I think it's been confirmed already that he's an orphan. Or at the very least was abandoned. So unless he stole money or stowed away on the boat, I'm a little confused, but it probably will explain it later if it matters. Feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond these doors, friends and family with whom we have shared so much. Gods help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. That's just how getting old works, my dear. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Elaine, Ephemni. It fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. We could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions brings a bloody tear to my eye. Maybe lay off the booze. To secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. 'Tis a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Wait, why wait, my friend? Come, there is no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer at least, though I am happy to oblige you. My legs are rather less accommodating. Ochur? When the Seven Hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona. Why, you, brother? You and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained in that I might grow strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you may have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me you trained with the Hanush, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join in the search. And now we wait for someone to bust down the door and ruin this happy moment because it's this game and we're not allowed to be happy for more than 2 seconds. It's been been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alfino. I know we will. Menfilia, Yida, Papalimo. Every last one. At least 2 of them are together, which makes that one easy. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Frog! Also, this is a threatening picture. Anyways. Crit and Kryl contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into the Castrum Meridium bore fruit. They ask that we rendezvous with them and Y'shtola in Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I suspect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. Kryl's so short, I accidentally clicked on my cat instead. My apologies, I see I am the last to arrive. That's because you forget that an Aetheroid is here. So, what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the Aether at the scene of the Ultima weapon's destruction. A ripple at odds with the preceding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Hydaelyn shielded me from the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Sidil Aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Hydaelyn, there is no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet, unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, then not there. Now recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communicating with Hydaelyn, we briefly leave our bodies behind. The corpse, So let us consider the fact: 1, Hydaelyn interceded. 2, a third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3, Hydaelyn may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. Are you implying, I take it, that Hydaelyn guided Menfilia to the compass of my compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul into the ethereal sea? In which case we must needs continue our search there for a blessing. The means to do so already exist. I speak of the anti-tower, a Charlean construct conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the anti-tower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. Matoya is not allowed to retire in peace. Not that I'm complaining. I enjoy her. She is fun. I really just need to sit down and do Aether Current shit here soon. My guess is that this is gonna be another dungeon. Just a hunch, though. Atoya, did you miss us? I know it's been like 2 days. But we're back already. With more bullshit to ask of you. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Though it pains me to admit your words strike close to the mark, we humbly ask that you grant us entry to the antitower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? Tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Antitower was sealed, save one. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Batoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. You, Baltasian girl, you're staying with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you're to tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no argument. It checks out, fair enough. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Moira. That was a lot easier than I was anticipating. I'm going to be honest. Do I want to be DPS or healer for this? That is the question. I'll do DPS so I don't have to think too hard. I hate it here. Why? What's stripping me up? I don't want to have to leave. I guess I'm healer whether I like it or not. Okay. Oh dang. Oh dang what? You want me to queue with you if you want? I'm not gonna force you. Let me know when you're ready. I'll tank? Okie dokie. You can also join VC if you'd like. If you're feeling up to it, because I know you weren't feeling good yesterday. Oh, hello.
How are you?
I'm okay. How about you?
Good. I've been in and out of watching your stream because I got my own cutscenes and stuff to watch.
Fair enough.
I barely remember this dungeon.
Fair enough. I'm just excited that I get a froggy with the
That's
wizard
true, you do
hat.
get a frog. Yeah, that's where I got mine.
Yeah.
As one can imagine.
Anti-tower sounds like it's an anti-pasta thing. Like it's a food, not a dungeon.
I think it's because it's like a tower that's upside down.
Oh.
I think. At least that's what the picture looks like if you look at it.
Fair enough.
It's like having an innie instead of an outie.
I relate to it then.
Oh my god. Nice. Yep, that's an upside down tower, alright.
It said screw gravity, I guess. I also have some logistical questions, but I'm gonna choose to not ask them for the sake of my remaining brain cells.
Oh, we have a crabbed rangoon.
Yeah.
And he looks just like me. He's my twin brother. God, we gotta fight a frog to go further.
Oh,
I don't know if I can handle this.
And a tamed leech, I hate that. I hate that so much.
Oh shit. I didn't see the other guys.
That's because they spawned behind you.
Oh, that would do it. Tame a leech.
I think you give it your blood. I think that's how you do it. I sure hope the Warrior of Light doesn't have a fear of heights.
Do you have a fear of heights?
In real life, yes.
Oh boy.
But there's like a range, so... I love how quickly Matoya was like, yeah, okay, you can go. It was honestly quite amusing.
I don't know what that other enemy is called, but I'm just gonna call it a tamed briefcase.
Okay. But
More
also,
briefcases.
yeah, that also implies that there's the existence of non-tamed briefcases, and I just think that's
Wild
funny.
briefcase. I mean, where do you think briefcases come from? The briefcase store? Nah, that shit's farm raised.
I mean, you have to get, like, cows and stuff from, like, stores. They're just specialty stores.
It's the giant frog who makes all of the rules. Or did he heal himself?
That would imply I have any idea what's happening right now.
Oh, I've been turned into a frog! That's not good. I'm the tank.
Now you know how I feel when we were doing whatever the fuck it was called.
The Palace of the Dead.
Yeah.
Ow.
Did you
I
just
got
get bonked?
I did. I got
With
a
the
status
squeaky
condition
hammer of
literally
doom?
called concussion.
You got hit with the squeaky hammer of doom, my guy.
I did. There's a fucking Elden Ring spell that looks almost exactly like that. Where you summon a magic hammer to bonk people with.
Bonk.
You travel down the up staircase. I hate it here.
I was just reading that and processing.
I'm gonna assume this is oh, it's not a mimic. Never mind. I was doing my due diligence as a fucking tank, and I was just like, I'll just fucking aggro this obvious mimic, and then it wasn't.
Get bamboozled. Fire homunculus, that's not at all what that means, game.
What?
Homunculus.
I mean, homunculus has a lot of different meanings in a fantasy setting. Oftentimes, it's like a summon.
That bothers me.
I know, yeah, because you're thinking of like a biological and anatomical homunculus, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking of like what it actually meant in like the real life version of alchemy.
Yeah, where it's like or alchemy or anatomy, because I know there's
Alchemy.
one homunculus where it's like a depiction of the human body, where the size of each body part is determined by how much of the brain is dedicated to controlling that body part.
Huh. I've never heard of that.
It's really fucking gross looking, because it's got gigantic eyes and gigantic lips and a gigantic tongue and gigantic hands, and everything else is tiny.
I was not expecting a Spriggan to be here, but here we are.
He's here to collect funny rocks.
Understandable.
It's the biggest rock who makes all of the rules.
It's called Ziggy because there's a little Spriggan on it. He brings joy.
He said he is hero. He is Ziggy hero. Ziggy Zoom. Oh, I see. Oh, we're probably gonna have to hide behind the rocks, huh? At some point, probably not yet.
I am preemptively hiding behind the rocks, don't mind me.
Honestly, you're probably smart for it.
No die. Dying not allowed. Oh, I'm being aimed at. Oh, I think I figured out why we have to hide behind the rocks. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe we didn't actually have to hide behind the rocks. Usually when they drop rocks like that, that's for what that's for, but they didn't seem to do that time.
We were just paranoid.
Truly.
Ah!
Sorry. Wait, shit, there's more. I like how we're walking on the ceiling.
Like is a strong word. Hello, I'm so happy to see you. I rolled a 69 on the ring. Nice.
Oh my god, it's Vager from hit game League of Legends.
Who? What?
Just imagine the Black Mage from Final Fantasy 1, and they were like, let's just make that a character in League of Legends.
Okay. Imagine playing League of Legends.
Couldn't be me.
Definitely.
Definitely not.
Definitely never you.
Never. Not even once in my wildest dreams. When fucking creatures spawn on like the different sides of the room, and I'm like, I am only one man! I have to get the wall!
And I just start troughing at the mouth.
Yeah. Honestly, that would make for a really good, like, new tank, is a tank with, like, really good ranged options. Because pretty much every tank in the game, like, they have a ranged attack, you know, like shield throw or whatever the fuck, but they don't have, like, anything beyond that, really. I think that'd be cool if there was a tank that had some pretty decent ranged capabilities.
Oh, no!
Oh, that's why I don't remember this fucking dungeon. Repression ahoy!
Is it too late to opt out?
Well, I mean, the good news is we're gonna murder them.
I don't like it here. That was too easy. There it is. Oh.
Oh, it's even worse now.
Why is it naked?
Young lady, put your clothes back on.
I'm so glad that this game has thoroughly taught me that when there's an eyeball on screen, you should turn away.
Yeah, I still haven't gathered that one.
Like, it's not every time, but, like, I do it every time. Better safe than sorry.
You're more intuitive than I am. I think our allies were turned into dolls.
I think you're right.
This is just awful. Yeah, I'm gonna put regen on you.
Oh,
I like this tactic. Oh shit, you're right. Thank you for the call out. I would not have thought to do that.
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Yeah, no.
Just nightmare fuel inducing.
Yeah, nightmare fuel inducing for sure, but not nearly as bad as fucking...
Nothing can be too bad after Scion Prime.
Yeah, Scion Prime is definitely the capstone for a good long while. I've yet personally to encounter anything harder than Scion Prime, but I've been told to expect that to change very soon for me.
You poor thing. Whew.
Oh good, you can get the doll as a minion. I'll pass on that, thank you.
I gotta collect them all, because I'm mentally ill.
Enjoy, I guess.
I will never use it.
Lock it in a box and ship it to fucking Chicago.
Mono's there. Why would I want to give him this?
Oh, fuck. Ship it to Montana. Nobody lives in Montana except for the creepy doll now.
Yeah. Brock.
Hear, feel, think.
Hey, Rock Mom, can we have Minfilia back? I don't really want her, but the game says that we have to.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst.
Who the fuck are you? You're not Rock Mom. Why are your feet bare?
Word of the mother.
Put those grippers away.
Who were once called Minfilia.
What the fuck have you done to Minfilia?
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet. Since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
I'm so confused. Is Minfilia dead? What's happening?
You'll gather.
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound
Oh. The moon is evil.
In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard.
This is actually really important, by the way.
I figured.
Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
Well, that doesn't sound good. Oh shit, the moon's
7
haunted,
times
literally.
have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times.
That's why we're in the 7th Umbral era.
Failed.
Because of the 7th Umbral calamity.
The Scions cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final.
Oh. It's Minfilia's turn to have heartburn.
The crystal's power is all but spent.
FF14 is just
I will
a really
return you to the
long-winded
shore of the ethereal sea.
analogy for heartburn.
Oh, so we do get to have Minfilia back. Also, her voice is less annoying than an ARR, so I'll go with that.
Go forth and seek. Seek.
Oh, Jesus! She exploded. My character is stunned.
You've
Hi
had
guys,
another
Moon's
vision,
haunted.
haven't you? Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
I just go up to Matoya and be like, yep, Moon's haunted.
So, she said that, like, when Zodiac, or in order to, like, make Mr. Darkness fuck off, she's like, I'm gonna divide the world into 13
Still
bits.
in one piece, are we?
Or whatever, reflections. And then every time one of those bits rejoins the source world experiences a calamity. So we're from the source world.
That's a weird analogy for a solar system.
Kinda, yeah. It's good. It's a good way to think about it, I think.
Well, did you learn anything?
Matoya, you are not going to be happy with what I'm going to tell you.
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle?
Thancred has depression again. Not
As
that
unbelievable
surprising.
as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard,
understandable.
It is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait! No, this is all wrong.
She's not coming back, is she? I know that, I do. To give all of her beliefs was ever her way. So will we, as we must. The greater calling could there be... What greater caller can there be? Could there be but to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? Sacrifice, the loss. I must ask that you not breathe a word to this to any of the others of the Rising Stones, especially Flamin. I will brief Tataru on what we have learned, as well as Urianger. He may have insight on what the word told us. As for you, Moira, after all you've done, I would say you have earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Emmerich while you were away. 'Twould seem that he is planning a ceremony of some sort, and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Hello, Emmerich. I'm back.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present. When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend.
Last time I did something like this, Emmerich, it was the Bloody Banquet.
Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change. Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen.
Goofy.
It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not... Oh, and one more thing. A drink. We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
I don't drink alcohol though, sir. I did not need to get my mount. The Lord Commander said he would come, Moira. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference, the Masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Emmerich wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference concluded. I think he will be pleased with the result. 'Twas not my war, but I made it mine, and to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go rest, I will not keep you. I hope no one gets assassinated at this conference. Because it keeps happening. If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest, make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend the ceremony, you may meet Lords Torel and Emilian, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it'd be best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Emmerich was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, change things, and he'll do it by the Fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with the dragons, but with all them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand, we've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past, so hearing that we're close to a reconciliation comes as a great relief. I'm glad to see that the rumors were true. Well met, Mistress Cinderstone, and fear not, I have no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidnofnir may pass directly over their encampment. Only thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. I'll go tell them if you want. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me that then that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. Ha! And here I am, laboring to make it so. Lord Toriel, if I may. Certainly, the First Commander. How may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority are willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravanian bound for Falcon's Nest. Fury take me. They would defy Sir Emmerich's commands if they dared attack Vidnofnir. It will not come to that, but to see that it does not, we needs to hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a lord of House Fortoms present. I'll go too. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask. Would you look after Emilian while I am away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child. But recently, he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger, given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. That sounds like him. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. Flashbacks to early Heaven's Ward. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. If you do, I'm coming to get you. I'm rather busy at the moment, old girl, guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Artorial thought I might be derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you are here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guests to be devoured by wolves. No, oh no. Yet that is precisely what would happen if we do not call the roaming packs. Your map, if I may, right there. Those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old girl. Come. I must return to my rounds.
I mean, you gotta give Manolane some credit. He's had a lot of time to stew on the events of the past and possibly grow as a character.
Potentially, yeah. We'll see. But you do be careful, my lady. My lady. Toilet. Also, welcome back, Gia.
Toilet.
Toilet.
Toilet!
My brain can't get over the fact that the moon's literally haunted in this game. Also, welcome back, Icy.
I'm back. Clearly, you've never played Majora's Mask.
I haven't played it, but I know a lot about it.
Mm-hmm.
But also, the moon in that game is very clearly haunted. It does have a face.
That would be an amazing mod for this game.
But also, unironically, this game has the moon is haunted. What the fuck?
Moon's haunted. What? Chalk shotgun. Moon's haunted.
And Philia told me about it. My entire brain isn't fully sure what to do with that information from that cutscene, honestly.
It's a lot. It's that honestly, watching that cutscene through your stream explained a lot of the shit that's going on for me right now. So like,
okay.
This definitely strikes me as one of those stories where just by virtue of how information enters the human brain, the story would probably make a lot more sense on a second playthrough. But god damn, this game is long.
Yeah.
That's probably why Butter enjoys watching us play it so much. Also, I'm going to Turtle to do the PvP for the day. So don't get into any boss fights that I need to queue with you for the next, like, 20 minutes.
Alright, I'll make sure to get into a boss fight.
No! Tell a Manolane to not summon any primals while I'm gone.
I'm more concerned about his brother getting himself killed by the convectors.
Yeah, because then all you'd be left is a Manolane.
I would hate that.
Just you, me, and a Manolane. Gross.
Moira Cinderstone, Wolf's Bane, it pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds and all that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you, you know, the one who made that arsonist confess. Clever that. Ah, Thancred. Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Yeah, that guy. Anyway, once I noticed the garish weapons he was boarding, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. Okay, time to go to Thancred. Everyone's favorite.
Everyone's favorite guy.
Everyone's favorite Thancred.
Everyone's favorite Thancred. Thancred. This is Thancred.
This is Thancred.
This is Thancred.
This is Thancred. I'm mainly confused as to whether or not Minfilia is dead or not.
I think the consensus is that basically, like, she got full-time employment from Heidelin.
Okay. Fancy meeting you here, Moira. 'Twas fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time at taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest, then, and see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us. It's just me, Thancred, and a Maynelene. Kill me.
just Moira's internal dialogue. I'm in hell!
Especially because she still has yet to canonically have a proper break from Horschiffon to properly grieve Horschifon's death.
Yeah, see, that's why everyone keeps saying Dawn Trail is when the Scions finally get to take a vacation. Because you do not know a moment of peace until then.
Oh, good. My character's just filled with so many traumas.
I mean,
Smack's
recall,
top
if you
of
will...
Warrior of Light. You can fit so much trauma into this bad boy.
Recall, if you will, the next expansion is called Stormblood.
Yeah. And then Shadowbringers, then Edwalker. None of these sound fun.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I knew nothing about Stormblood going into it. And my brain, just hearing the word Stormblood, assumed that it had something to do with, like, lightning or storms. Like, some kind of, like, lightning god is gonna come down and be a boop.
Is there not?
Yeah, no, it has nothing to do with thunder or lightning. It's called Stormblood because it is a storm of blood.
Oh, no! That's alarming.
Yeah, no, the blood is the key word there, not the storm, which is what took me by surprise.
Oh, no. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them, comrades in arms, reunited at last. By your selfless sacrifice, have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests? On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is not left to do but to enjoy our well-earned respite. What's this hour, Emmanuel? Emmanueline. Come on, Emmanuel. What's this hour nonsense? Oh, and this should go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? Otoriel would not understand. No, he would call you self-centered, because you are. Right then, the first floor of those barracks have been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, a suggestion that which I agree. Go ahead, Moira. I will join you anon. He says, walking ahead of me. I'm rapidly reaching the point when there's a random character in a cutscene, I don't trust them to not stab me or someone else.
Exactly.
Also, the last time there was a big meeting like this, it turned into the bloody banquet.
Welcome.
Exactly.
Find yourself an empty seat.
Nothing ever goes well in these games.
I'm so scared. Especially because they still have to set up the chaos for the next expansion.
Cold,
Yeah.
isn't it? Here.
Well, you're still kind of in the process of wrapping up
color
Heaven's
back in
Word.
them cheeks.
That's how I've had these explained to me, is like the post expansion patches is like the first half is like post, and then the second half is like pre the next one.
Yeah, I don't know which half I'm in at any given time.
Yeah.
And I don't trust it.
And because again, I thought Stormblood was going to be about lightning or something, so when I remember going through all of Post Heavensward and being like, wait, when are they going to start building up to Stormblood? And then someone was like, you're in Stormblood! And I'm like, what? This is the ride!
Also, apparently, canonically, the Warrior of Light drinks alcohol.
Freed food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all.
Fair enough. Although my character did agree with Sir Emmerich to go get drinks at some point.
True.
We'll see if that ever actually happens, ever, but...
You go on a date.
That would be funny, honestly.
Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
Migraine.
You were right, my lord. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest?
Oh, she poisoned me.
After all you've done, I say you're dead.
So, I'm starting to feel like every time I'm in one of these post-expansion things, somebody has to get poisoned.
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
Now it's just a Manolane.
In Thancred.
Never your fight.
In Thancred, yeah. Thank God Thancred's still there. You wake up next to Thancred. Oh no! Wait, if you're here and I'm here, who is driving the peace bargains?
My son. They told me he walks in Alone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them.
They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
Bold words of you, ma'am.
No. I will not let that happen. They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
Thank God for Thancred for once.
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter.
Yeah, sure, rise up and get more people killed, you earnest maid, truly.
Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more!
What have you done?
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
Emanueline, what have you done?
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
Well, this is a not good situation.
speech imitation.
Yeah. I dare say that could not have played out any worse. Given the First Commander and Lord Atorial are not here to take control of the situation, I agree with Thancred. I spoke with the messenger, who said that they would be returning shortly, but until they do and not will be done, Lord Maylene has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls to us to ensure that that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. I'm surprised my character still accepts drinks from literally anyone at this point.
At this point, maybe it might be the last time.
Fair enough.
I like the idea that, like, in canon, Moira, it's just like, I am never going to drink anything but my own distilled water.
Pretty much.
I just don't trust liquids anymore.
My life and I fell while fleeing with the others at first. The doctors tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything. And for what?
Woe upon ye, a realistic depiction of politics.
Yeah.
In my MMO? No way.
They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger in my heart. Who were those who decided that enough is enough, that their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I ever can. But also, to be fair, in a Mania Lane of all people, he did it. He said stop her, not shoot her.
Yeah, but it's also just like he does not respect the power that he has, like, been given.
Yeah, I don't think he understands it more than anything. I heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest? While I say him and Sir Emmerich take their bloody change and shove it up their arses, I'll not be taken in by that rod again. Well, what say you? So the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all the casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester. One whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones?
All it takes is one idiot in power to make everyone else fucking pay for it.
Yep. The, Lord Atorial and the First Commander should have returned by now. I knew something was amiss. To the tavern, then. Their first order of business will be to speak with Lord Manueline, and I somehow doubt that he has moved an ilm since last we saw him. Well, Manueline should, in theory at least, have had a wake-up call, at the very least. I wish it didn't result in death, but at least he is slightly more aware.
Now, Amanda Lane, I hope you learned your lesson not to murder people. Where's the lie?
Fair enough. My apologies, Moira. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we know? According to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Emmanueline ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down, still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were severely injured. Still more remarkably, the ringleaders yet lives. For the time being, at least. The doctors are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it is like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters, so accordingly we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protests, the people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them then, I see. I spoke with is a strong sentiment, considering she literally drugged me. Sir Emmerich placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we have come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before. We will do so again. If we can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for them all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. We must pray that you are right, nevertheless. For the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference pending Sir Emmerich's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Moira, will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Yeah. Get up, Emmeline. You're going with her. Go on without me. Was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come, Honoroi. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Honoroi? Honoroi! I could have sworn he was...
Bro's got a reverse babysitter.
Well, at least we know he cares about his babysitter.
Oh yeah, you're looking for... This part took me fucking forever because I couldn't find him. He's near the entrance of this area.
Okay.
Like near like the south, like where you first walk in. Yeah, out there. It took me fucking forever to find this kid.
Oh.
My brain forgot this area existed.
Is he dead? Oh no, he's breathing.
Oh no, what? No, no. What have they done to you? Oh no, what? Oh no, what?
Is that you, my lord? You
You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Oh shit, is he dead?
Onua?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairoujan without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
Why is Thancred being the wise one here?
Because Thancred got a big rework when he experienced character development.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed.
God's kicked the knife ear in his jewels today. In his jewels already. Well, he got punched, so you kind of got your wish, Spyro.
Learn to live with it. I have.
Thancred, you okay, buddy? I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical, usually. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past, and there is not to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this, but he... Oh my god, it's the battle axe you use.
Oh yeah, that's what remember I was talking about how you'll start getting a set of that like primal armor that was on sale? Yeah, that's now. I recommend just picking one and just committing. Or do they only give you the Ifrit one?
I don't know.
I don't know. I assume they gave you a choice.
This one appears to be Garuda stuff.
Oh, okay. I think it's just different per class, probably.
Probably. I have no desire to wait for the lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. Understandable. I have also lost all patience with the fool. Emmerich is not gonna be happy. Emmerich is gonna be just downright pissed, I bet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and their date is here too. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Moira. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest's lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? I was drugged for half of it. I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that to be taken away. Is it any wonder that they were left bereft? For what was this sacrifice? Have we not to show for our suffering? I thought peace was a sufficient salve, but mayhaps I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmont. And ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare, right or wrong. This is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorying in their excesses. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur other disillusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not revel in the past glories either, for they are tainted at all. A clear, unambiguous enemy and an undeniable righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies through a word. They didn't long serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve us well, I fear. Yet we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our what the fuck is that word? Beleaguered spirits, thank you. I'm glad one of us knows words.
Yeah.
This game teaches me so many new words, and I don't like it. I was never good at it. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies. A unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which will stand against a coalition of the allied nations' finest. Hoisted by Ishgard in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true, but if we should be defeated, though even to hold our own against the cream of 3 nations might be presented as a triumph. I don't like that wording. It's very sus, I would say. Very well, you may count on my support.
Sussus Amogus.
Truly. You may count on my support for what little it is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Emilian take part in the grand melee. By his deeds, he has brought... Yeah.
He's gotta get his shit kicked in.
For real. Tancred probably didn't do it hard enough. By his deeds has he brought shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that it is his desire, then it shall be so. If it's not his desire, he will be blackmailed into it being his desire. Now then, we have no time to lose. Moira, would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. I love how we all can agree that he's an absolute dipshit.
There's always one in every family.
Yeah. So that is their solution. A grand melee to unite the people. In what part would they have you play in this affair, I wondered? You whom they have taken into their confidence, whom they have come so heavily to rely. And will you oblige them with when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? A poor choice of words for friends tried and true, then. The living and the lost. So for this grand melee of his, Sir Emmerich wishes to a field of force comprising both his temple knights and Hilda's watch. Yes, I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go see for myself. Man, Thancred is being a bit of a little bitch boy.
What do you mean?
He is just kind of like wallowing in his depression and being kind of rude.
Fair enough.
Like, unnecessarily so. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that his response to the dipshit punching him first was unnecessary. I reveled in it, I would dare say. But he is being a bit rude to everyone.
Bro's got a terminal case of the pessimism.
Yeah. Well met, Moira. Have you spoken with Sir Emmerich? Yes, his decision is PvP, it seems. I was aware of the Alliance's request, so Sir Emmerich would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. They already kind of were. It is not that I doubt the efficacy. I know words. Efficacy. I can't say that word. It's one
There's
of the
no fourth. Efficacy.
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 Of such a plan, indeed. I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me reason to doubt his intention, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... Did he now? How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her have her best men, not her most dispensable. My shits! Hi, Hilda, I'm back. Thancred's been telling me all about Sir Emmerich's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, well, seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guests. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? I reckon it would inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I don't like PvP though, Hilda. I hate to I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search the foundation, you the pillars. Manually, at the shopping district. Shocking.
Drowning my sorrows in high-end shoes.
I carried Hanoi to the manor. Our best doctors are treating him as we speak. He has yet to wake, but surely he will. So father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions for me. That's because you have clearly shown that you cannot be trusted to make your own decisions. Every time they try to let you, you get someone killed, usually.
You fuck!
Yeah, he is an absolute fuck up. Even the player character is sick of his shit. No, it's not like that. It's just, oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You are free to be the woman you want to be, whereas I am a son of House Four Toms. Don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What could I do and what could not do? You clearly do not understand my position.
Like, oh, it sucks to have all this privilege.
Like, I do understand it to a certain degree about the controlling nature of being in a privileged family.
Yeah.
But you're still privileged. You do have to at least acknowledge that. Right or wrong, that was the way of it until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rebels, searching for a purpose, for a place. Now he should. He doesn't have to, but he should. Otherwise he's gonna get his shit kicked in again.
Fair enough.
Especially by someone like Thancred, who was, you know, grew up on the streets. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion with faith and conviction. They dedicate themselves to their cause, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I had convinced myself I was above it, until you, friend, showed me otherwise. Are you having self-reflection, finally? I saw
Took you long enough.
Finally. Because apparently when we had to do an escort mission with this fucker, because he was stupid when looking for rocks and got captured, apparently that was not good enough for him to have a self-reflection. I wanted to scream, I wanted someone to blame, but in the end there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Emmerich and I will make my own decision. What a talking fuck up.
Damn.
And this is why you shouldn't spoil your children, folks. They turn into a manuline.
Just metamorphosize.
I see you very well in the enter. Okay. I've never had pushback from one of these door guards before.
Sorry, was that lip that I heard?
Manueline, if you decide to be an absolute dipshit, Thancred will punch you again.
I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
That's the only threat that guides his hand.
Proceed.
Truly.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Oh my god, it worked.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You will take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
Oh my god. He managed to not fuck it up. Yet. Big yet.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights. And I would not
He managed to not fuck it up, so he's a cool character now? No.
No. He did something right this time.
No. Ruffling his hair, no. he's still a big dummy, isn't he?
He still
Who's
has
a big dummy?
He still has
Who's
to
a big dummy?
learn my respect.
The esteemed Sir Emmerich leading the
fucking
Temple
dumbass.
Knights and the
It's
Watch
you.
into battle
You
along
are.
with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might
Amanalain,
yet join
for the
fray.
treason you have committed
An
in
indispensable ally to whom we
executing
owe
a
much and
unarmed
more.
protester, we hereby sentence you to having to repeat the first grade.
That would be really funny, actually.
An adventurer beholden to none, who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering.
Emmerich, I'm not supposed
and
to
in
be
our
taking
glory.
sides. That's part of my job. Why are you asking me to pick your side?
A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have.
Do you mind
fighting
skewing
by
this
my side.
this confrontation in our favor inexorably?
I mean, he did kind of save my ass when I was being threatened with being murdered.
Fair enough.
So I guess I kind of owe him it. But also, I did save his country and kill his father for him.
What a sentence.
So, I don't know if I really owe him anything at this point. He is also the reason my best friend is dead.
Is he? Oh, I guess, yeah, you were trying to save him.
We're saving his ass from being in jail because he was being a dumbass, and then Horsefon got killed. So do I really owe him anything? I don't like this symbol as much as my last one.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I hate this guy. Now that I've done the math in my head.
I kind of hold a grudge. You owe him your life, duh. He also almost got me killed a fair few times. Do I really owe him that much? And I did save his life a couple times now. I feel like we might be even. But something tells me the game's not going to give me an actual choice.
Of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend? One more time.
If you ever ask me for anything again after you said one more time, I'm going to be pissed. This better be the end. It won't. But it would be nice. He's probably going to ask me to go get his groceries or something next.
Would you pick up some milk for me? I'm making cookies later.
I better get some of those damn cookies.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages. A celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Because I have gained very little from helping these people. I have lost a lot more than I've gained. AKA, I've lost Horsefon. And nothing can replace him. And he's also asking me to fight alongside Emmanuel. Or what, I mean Emmanuel. Which I don't appreciate. Because he's gonna make me hang out with the dipshit, and I don't wanna.
I don't wanna hang out with him. He's weird.
He's an asshole and vaguely sexist. By vaguely, I mean vaguely veiled. Like my barely contained rage. God's help me, I think I might be in love. I dare say I might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. Even the game is acknowledging that I am overpowered as shit for this. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practice at concealing his emotions. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment, I was fair inspired to pledge myself into the cause, but that would be improper. This is their fight, and yours, but not mine. I've gotten a new spear. Stick. Ooh. I can dye it.
Ooh, I can dye.
Oh my god. Finally. Peace. Let's be honest, this game wouldn't let me know peace even in death. It would just be a different story arc at that point. No peace, no freedom. Oh, I get an emote for doing this one. That's cool. Sir Mark informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment and in the light of the capital. Inside of the capital. I know words. I can read. Announcement has been made and Allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Moira. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against allied forces. Outside of Cartanel, perhaps. I would not miss this for the world.
I heard that as fucking, I will... Never mind.
Are you being a goofy goober?
Because they said something to pit yourself against the enemies. I heard pee yourself in front of the enemies.
You were just like, that's not right.
That probably isn't what he said.
But by golly, was it not what I heard. Well, what you heard.
I will be right back.
Okay. Manaline, you better not fuck this up. There she is, I say when you didn't appear. I began to question. Nothing, never mind. To think that we're mere moments away from facing the cream of Azoria's soldiery in battle. That I am mere, but what if... Well, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Honoré when he wakes up. I'm ready, gold girl, are you? As I'll ever be! By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it is said, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you wore the colors of Horse for Toms and into battle. Pray do us this honor. I'll be glamoury, be unaffected, okay. Oh, it's Pippin. Am I gonna have to fight them? I hope not. That would suck. I look silly.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
Don't kill anyone, I would assume. Not like actually. The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Uldan, Gradanian, and Leminson forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. Bonk! The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's Gaze, which will indicate by an ethereal tethered linking them to the company's flag. While defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point, defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes. Furious Gaze? Me? Rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Ishgard!
Is that all you've got?
Oh boy. Oh. Cyclops, Cyclops, everyone on your guard! All forces fall back. Oh, I think good. Damn! Continue the melee. I will deal with him. Okay, bye, Thancred. Talk to you later. Daft sod, you heard the man. Back to it. All forces form a line on Moira now. Oh, you're gonna make me fight Robot. I'm scared. Dang. What row? Oh. Oh no. Well met, I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this, so then, shall we dance? I don't think I have a choice. Damn it all.
Fighting Robon.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Dude's only got one arm. What's he gonna do?
Be scary. Oh, I was not attacking the right thing. I might be fucked. Ah! Oh. I didn't realize that what I was supposed to be doing. Very fun. Do I have to do all that over again?
Maybe.
I hate it here. Yeah, I do. Oh boy. I'm back where I was, finally.
And Thancred has to punch a whole nother Cyclops.
Truly. Did it.
Great.
Now that I know what the fuck I was supposed to be doing.
Did she win? Then we...
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought! Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors. Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand.
That's called exercise, Miniline.
I didn't think I could do it, but then I
And
did.
Elite exercises
We
for the
did.
first time in his
We
life.
faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
What one session of CrossFit does to a motherfucker.
Cardio's once.
magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Nana will getting faced with a real-life example of what will happen when she steps down as Sultana.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
What was that?
Is it truly?
Yeah, she seems a little stunned, realizing how bad it could potentially be. Can't wait to see how that goes in Stormblood. Something tells me poorly at...
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
What the fuck happened over there? Think, were you okay, bud? You need a tie on the nose? An anvil? He is a Cyclops at the moment, so I guess it's fair.
Sparta scratch.
Woof.
And I will
Got
not
his
suffer you to
ass.
worry over
Got
it.
him.
Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns.
Especially because from what I can tell, his other eye functions perfectly fine and he's doing this to himself.
Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
Have you taken your antidepressants, Thancred? I think you might need it. I think you might need some. The dead Cyclops in the distance. Hi, Raubon. Sorry, not sorry for kicking your ass. Thal's balls. I just took my antidepressants. That's good to hear. I'd forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands have I had the privilege, not since the Bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come, how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day. Please, no. When time allows, I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ish Guardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. In the rough. Said your goodbyes. In all the years I have known Roban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ish Guardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Moira. You made this happen. Man, the game's really gonna have to make me pick between two of the weapons I was ogling yesterday.
Huh?
Hmm?
Huh?
I was looking at some of the primal weapons yesterday, and it's gonna make me choose between the two that I was actually looking at for realsies. Fine. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You've brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There's not left to do but to return to the capital.
I did it.
It's so cool. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Knowing this game, it might be an absolute shit show. Or there will be a dragon. Or both.
Hit dragon.
Bye, Hilda.
My lord!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, when I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emanelaine, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
Please don't poison me.
The entire time you're on the fucking, drinking drinks, you're just throwing the fucking drinks over your shoulder. You have like a potted plant nearby. Like, sorry, it's not you, it's just I don't drink liquids anymore. I haven't drank water in 4 days. On a dust-only diet.
Hang on, let me see how far I am in MSQ.
If memory serves, you actually have a few dungeons to do still.
Probably. I was just curious.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 81% through Heaven's Ward.
Nice.
I have 26 more quests. Math.
Meth.
Myth.
Methamphetamine.
They say you duel the General Raubon with a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious. With that, I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others. Only that our search for Minfilia has reached an impasse. We subsequently learned that you had left Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if the words in this game are going to be the death of me, I swear.
Victorious from Dark Souls.
I don't know Dark Souls characters.
I know, I'm kidding.
Toril has need of our assistance. He usually does, Alfino. He usually does. Well met, Mr. Cinderstone, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely and that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lady, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend, and so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. This ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alfino, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words.
Even the NPCs are like, Jesus fucking Christ, you need a vacation.
Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or you have other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often. That's why it happens Atheno, you literally called it an epochal event. That means it happens once in an epoch. Do you know how long a time an epoch is, Alfino? Or were you just throwing around words?
Wait, how long is an epoch?
I think it's like 1,000 years.
I mean, that is fact then, yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. I need to double check this.
Because, yeah, the Dragonsong War was 1,000 years, so...
God, it has multiple meanings. That's gotta be that's annoying. It keeps giving me like the computer version. I know for a fact that's not what we're looking for, considering there's no computers in Final Fantasy 14. I can't find a clear answer. I hate it here.
Lame. I'll take your word for it, though.
But I remember the example I was given in elementary school was like the Cretaceous period was an epoch. So like it's an age kind of thing.
I get you. Still factual then.
Yeah. It was a bit of a redundant statement though. But also it is Alfino, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised.
That boy thrives on redundancies.
True. I hope this goes well and nothing else explodes. I have other shit I have to do.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
They're forcing her to watch. That's funny.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Hey, Marek, what are you hinting at? You're stressing me out. Here she comes.
Look!
The White Dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us.
And Kratzy's like, what? Speak up!
Speak up! We don't have microphones! A really pretty cat just looked at me through my window, screamed, and ran away. Sounds right. Sounds like a cat thing to do.
But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Now I can see. I know what it looks like when a dragon goes wide-eye.
I know, right?
Looked weird as fuck. Oh, Nidhogg. Oh, I see you,
Everybody
Nidhogg.
needs a pooper, that's why they brought you. Party pooper.
Your bow!
Hey, I liked that dragon. Estinian, I will kick your ass again. I've done it before.
That's not a Stinian. That's a Stidhog.
A Stidhog?
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thornton? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
7 hells. Damn you, Nidhogg.
Someone check on Vidnafnir, please.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Well, at least they acknowledge that Nidhogg is the problem, not dragons as a whole. That's a step forward.
Death to Nidhogg! 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 Death to Nidhogg!
Like, alright, you go do it then.
Atheno's having a panic attack. What did he... Emmerich, this entire cutscene you've been so quiet to the point where they didn't even give you captions for whatever the fuck you just said. They didn't even give you a voice actor for it. You just kind of moved your mouth.
You said, fuck! God damn it! Damn it! That's all he said.
Understandable. Man, I liked Vidit, whatever her name was. I knew it until I said, yeah, not Vidithog. Vidnafnir. I liked Vidnafnir. And then they killed her. This is why I can't get attached to characters in this game. They always fucking die. There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still had some small hope that you would, that what you had seen in Azizlaw was an illusion, perhaps, but he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. For mercy, Vidnafnir's wounds were not mortal, or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Annex Shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. Oh, thank God she's alive!
Game always keeps you on your toes. You never know when someone's gonna die, or maybe they're just kind of getting anime defeated.
Okay, I can deal with that. I can deal with her being alive, because that means we're not completely fucked. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation, not only to the children of Thornton, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us, stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance like a Stinian.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisioned rather happier circumstances, if anything. However, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the Warrior of Light or even my fellow Scion, but to you, Moira, my friend. But not here, no. But of course, the incursory in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. My heart, okay. Oh god, he has more liquid.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss.
I'm scared of liquid! Why would you bring that around me, Alfino? Have you not been aware of how many times bad things have happened in this game with liquid? Don't ask me to drink this, I'll die!
What did I just come back to?
Alfino's giving me a drink.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I, in our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her.
Game really won't let me forget that Horshvon is dead, will it?
Nope.
Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die.
Lord Horshvon was the only person that ever gave me a liquid that didn't kill me so far. Or at least get me in severe trouble.
Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied,
I love that
for the future of Eorzea.
legacy.
But I'm not that man. Not anymore.
That was just an example, considering the impact liquid has had on this stream.
I needed a new answer. One that I could live with.
Beverageophobia
And when I saw Estinian
be
at the
upon
ceremony,
you.
I knew at last what it was.
It just occurred to me, how the fuck is Alfino's tie staying on?
I don't know.
Cause
Clip on.
even as a clip-on, it doesn't make too much sense.
I mean, it's a Japanese RPG. There's
I
not a
know.
single garment that makes any sense.
But that
That's
would
Tatari's superpower.
Fair enough. I guess it's like sewn on
weaving,
then.
Weaving clothes in a world where none of that shit makes any sense.
Yeah.
I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emmerich and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emmerich is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
I mean, our chances are good. I've kicked Justinian's ass before, and I've also kicked Nidhogg's ass before.
That's math, baby.
Yeah, we have good chances.
Well, to be fair, you kicked Nidhogg's ass at half power with Justinian's help.
No, I kicked his ass with your help.
True.
Don't give Justinian credit he hasn't earned.
We will. I know we will.
If Urianger is not actively fraternizing with the Scions right now, we could ask him if he has any ideas. Also, knowing this...
Scions.
Scions.
Havers of ass.
Which is funny, because from what I can tell, they all have very flat asses.
Haha, flat ass, flat ass.
Also, with how heavy-handed the game has been with hinting that Urianger is gonna betray us, something tells me he's not gonna betray us just because the game does that.
Game loves to throw curveballs.
Yeah, that's my prediction at the moment. Thank you, Moira. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. It's okay, you're my little sidekick battle twink. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Justinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course, such is the infectious power of hope. Right. That is quite enough solemn introspection for one night. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Fortom's Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. Yet again we walk in all too familiar path. I am reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear. Let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? We would, if we stopped looking for Yida and Papalymo, or if we gave up hope on bringing Menphilia back. I forgot about Menphilia for a moment.
Ooh?
Exactly. Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Menphilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that I hate words. Imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, of the rift between Zodiark and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascians' aspirations. It must be so entertaining for you to hear me trip up on the most random of words.
This doesn't seem all that random.
It feels pretty random. And
Bro,
then,
you're just reading.
Yeah, no.
You're doing your best. You're fine.
I'm
Don't
trying.
worry about it.
But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. I mean, of course there is more to learn, Alfino. Otherwise, there wouldn't be, like, what, 3 more expansions and a 4th one coming out?
Something like that.
In any event, I think it time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy into triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. He is sticking to that. Is Lancer striking or maiming? I can't remember.
Maiming.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, you learned Battle Stance.
Of all the ways for it to end.
Hell yeah, now that's the emote I do all the time.
I thought
It
that was
changes depending on what class. No, I mean, there's that one too. You'll see what I'm talking about when you do it.
Before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Oh look, it's a basic bitch white man.
The warrior of dankness.
Warrior of haven't taken a bath in probably too damn long. Why is the bad music on? What bad news are you giving Sir Emmerich, sir?
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
Oh, it's Papalymo and Ida. Caution, Ida. That is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. After folding my loose cart folding my loose cards into my collection, my large box of MTG cards is officially full. Which means I own approximately 16,000 cards. That's a lot of cards. Jesus. These emotes I've gotten from MSQ are hilarious. You're hilarious, thank you. Anyway, back to MSQ. Mr. Cinderstone, it is well that you are here. You're wanted within. I believe Master Alfino wishes a word with you. Alfino always wants to talk to me. That's not surprising.
Alfino's like, wait, I got a new baseball card. Do you think it's cool? Or it was like a little cousin.
Yeah. I forgot I had pets to cash in. Copy of Down the Up Staircase. Your favorite sentence.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a fit. It's a fit, all right. It's definitely clothing.
Maybe you should take the helmet off.
It's a little better. I don't look like a bird anymore.
Mm-hmm. Now you just look like you're wearing a bird. Actually, that would probably look really good with those wings that I got.
Probably.
I might have to look at that.
Moira, there you are. Have you a moment? There's something I would fain to discuss. I must ask that you recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Stinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When he described his fateful transformation as his law, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures so must surely count for something, unless I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Y'shtola and Kryl for more empirical appraisal, and full glad am I that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? A dinner party. Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting.
I'm gonna pop out of the call for a little bit.
Okay.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Get bullied.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the great worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Take a breath, my guy.
I found you at last.
Oh, hello. Here.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
I have been his glorified babysitter this entire time, Kryl.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But history their beauty or condemn their folly.
Alright, thank you, Spire. I will hydrate.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
What news has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? Yes, a fit. Might Sir Emmerich perchance have received word of a Dravanian advance? Or mayhap they have located that is to say, it may happen Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelga?
That was unexpected.
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny. Nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
That was also unexpected.
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich. To Moira and I, Ishgard is a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. But he said, you are true friends. Shall we be about our task, then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that that time is not our ally. Indeed, with that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tatsaru that you will be escorting me to Samal. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are yet known to me. We will summon Helsfalgar at Zenith in the Turning Mists ere we begin our ascent. However, I think it best that we pay a visit to Annex Shrine. You speak an advantage in the coming negotiations. I do. I would consult with Vinofnir. I propose this in part out of concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it would have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned to the Drevanian Forelands, then. Alright, chat. I've been going for almost 5 hours, and I feel like this is a good place to stop for today. Decent chance we'll be continuing tomorrow, of course. But for now, it will be long. I hope you have a great rest of your evening, and thank you for joining me. Goodbye.